Excuse me. This cab is taken, as you can see.
Please, I'm really sorry, okay? I need to be somewhere right now. Driver, take me to the shopping mall, now.
Don't move this car. You think I don't have somewhere I need to be? Do you mind? I stopped the cab.
Excuse me, miss. You really need to listen to me. I'm not supposed to be having this conversation with you in the first place, you understand? My car just broke down. I need to be somewhere now. Driver, let's go. Move it, please.
That's okay for you?
Yes, Jerry. I've not been able to eat anything today. I just lost my appetite somehow.
Did anyone annoy you?
No. No, there was this guy today. I don't even know why I still let him get to me. Never mind.
A guy? Do you want to talk about it?
Yes. I mean, I got a cab first. He got in with me, and instead of him to be gentlemanly and just back down, I don't even want to discuss it. I'm so upset.
I see. Do you want to know what I think?
No.
I think you like him. That was why you were so angry at the exchange in the car.
Oh, you figured that out in seconds.
Oh, come on. It's no secret that you lack romance in your life.
Wow.
I mean, your given name speaks of it, and your poor soul yearns for it.
First of all, I don't want romance with somebody so ungentlemanly like that guy. Second of all, you're right. I don't know why my mother gave me that name, Emerald. I mean, why did she even give birth to me?
Oh, come on. Don't blame the name, okay? Blame the name your mom gave to you, Emerald. It makes me remember all those gothic novels you read about dark secrets, knight in shining armor, and love forever.
I always say, if you're not ready to take care of a child, don't bring it into the world.
Oh, come on. Don't speak ill of the dead.
No, I dare not. We have nothing in common, you and I.
Oh, come on. That's not nice. Are you still angry? Angry?
Very upset.
You have motions. Small one.
Good morning. Welcome.
Yes, Emerald. Yes. I've just received a call from my agent about the goods I ordered. It seems there are some problems with the customs. I need to go and straighten out.
Sorry about that.
The reason why I called you, I need you to go to the airport and pick my niece, Becky. Remember I told you she's coming in from Dublin?
Yes, I remember.
Okay. Well, their flight was delayed and was rescheduled to come in this afternoon. Since I'm not going to the airport, I would like you to go instead.
Okay. No problem.
Hope you recognize her when you see her.
I should, yes.
Okay, good. Have a car. You drive straight to the airport, pick her and go to the house. I will join you at the end of the day.
You don't want me to come here?
No.
Okay. Good luck. Okay, take care of yourself.
Back home. I miss Nigeria a lot. You know, contrary to the general belief that people have, Nigeria is a lot better than most of the European countries, you know.
Well, I haven't been outside the country, so I wouldn't know. But I'll take your word for it.
Also, you'd rather reserve your comment until you've seen and tasted it.
Pretty much. So, are you back for good?
I'll travel in and out once in a while, but yes, I'm back for good. I've come to stay back here in my country. I want to open a business, an antique shop. From all my research, I think Africa and Nigeria here is the best location for it.
Well, that's good. So, welcome home. Next day.
Thank you so much. Yeah, so what do you do?
I just recently graduated and well, now I'm helping Auntie with the store while I wait my youth service.
Okay. What was your discipline?
Business administration.
Whoa, business admin. I didn't know I had a pro on my hands already.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Meaning you could assist me with my business plans.
I'd love to, sure. And I won't charge, don't worry.
Yeah, lest I forget, Auntie told me about your parents and I must say I'm really sorry. I know how you feel.
It's okay. I hardly knew my dad. My mom barely had time for me, so let's just say I don't miss them very much.
Tough luck.
What did she say? She will soon be done and she'll be done.
Ah, okay.
Becky, now tell me, how was your trip back to Nigeria?
Well, it was so tiring, but it was smooth. Yeah, very smooth. I kept thinking about Nigeria all the way through. I couldn't even sleep.
Oh, boy, you must be tired then.
I am fagged out. You don't know. Oh, yeah, just before I turned in, Auntie, I was meaning to ask you for a favor. It's about Emirate anyway. Seeing that she knows so much about business management and she knows the terrain better than I do, I was hoping that you could help me talk to her so she could assist me in putting together my antique shop.
That's a very wise thought. I still bless the day I brought Emirate into my home after the death of her parents. As her name implies, she's such a rare gem. She felt to me to be the daughter I've never had. That was why I adopted her.
Oh, I can see what you mean. I know, I understand. She seems to me like a nice person, good kid. I think I wouldn't have a problem with being friends with her. Sincerely, I wouldn't.
Well, my opinion is Emirate needs to have more friends. I hardly see anybody visit her, except Mary, her classmate. Becky, please, I would like you to do me a favor. I would like you to make her feel like one of us.
You can count on me on that, Auntie, but if you want me to add something to what you say regards about friends, in my opinion, I think she just doesn't bring friends home because she thinks it's rude or it will upset you. Saying the fact that you have given her a roof over her head and a place to lie down and a place to call home, I think she will be thinking that it will be an override on your part, you know. I don't know. That's just my, personal.
I can imagine. You need to have seen her when I brought her in newly. She was so adamant to love. I felt like I could shake her sometimes. She hardly received any offer of any sort, and that's affected me.
Like I was saying before, it's this kind of people are supposed to be treated with so much and what's the word for it again? So much patience and endurance and tolerance. Considering her background, you don't even know where she came from. If she had a lot of love, if she had a lot of care, what her emotional background was, you don't know. So it's kind of like difficult for her to adapt with someone who's giving her everything, love, care. It's strange.
I guess so.
Yeah, back to what we're saying. How is it gonna be? I would just be needing her for. I wouldn't want to take so much of a time with her, so I want her to come back to work. So, if you just give me a week with her, I'll be utmost grateful.
Becky, I can't refuse you. Only it will cost me. But I'm going to see her. Emerald will take some time off to help you out. Would that be okay by you?
Oh, that would be so wonderful. Thank you very much. I have to retire back to my room now. I'm so fat. Thank you very much.
Back from the shop. Yeah. How did it go?
It was splendid. Emerald was able to show me a lot of places which I love so much.
Really?
It's just for her to make her choice and then we can get the ball rolling.
Yeah. I think I'll just sleep over it. Then by the time I wake up tonight, I think I should have made the choice then. Just go see the agent.
Fine. Fine. I had the housekeeper prepare lunch. You can go in and get some.
Wow.
Thank you,
That's really considerate of you.
Oh, good. Which one have you chosen?
I've said to take the second to the last one. Particularly because I love the lightings and the location is perfect. It's in the heart of the town.
Yeah, I thought the same too.
Yeah.
That was very nice. Oh, have you guys met? Mary was my classmate. Mary, Becky, my auntie's niece.
Nice to meet you.
Becky here is opening the first antique shop we'll be having in this town.
Oh, really? That's beautiful. So what kind of antiques do you hope on selling?
Basically housewares, jewelries, anything really ancient, cars, anything I can lay my hands on.
That's good. So how do you hope on getting your suppliers together? We are not that into antique here in Nigeria.
That's where you were so wrong, girlfriend. Look, you can never tell the amount of Nigerians who are dying and could pay anything just to have the ancient things. Most of them go as far as getting the imitation just to get close to the real thing.
Well, you're right there, But that has not answered my question. How do you hope on getting your suppliers together?
Sorry, my bad. Maybe you shouldn't tell you. I'm just coming from Dublin. Oh. I'll be getting most of them from the European countries and a lot of them from the African countries, yeah. Just mix around.
Okay. Nice. I hope you have a very good and diligent shipping firm that can handle your goods.
Before they will break it all.
And yes, I do. You remember the ones that sent my goods, that shipped my goods down 2 days ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one I'm working with right now. It's called the Max. It's actually like the best in Nigeria right now, and it's owned by a friend of mine. So, good to see.
Max. Where have I heard that name?
Maybe you read it somewhere.
Don't read that much. What's wrong with you? No. Oh yes. That rude man I told you about in the cab. That's when he said he was going for a meeting.
Am I surprised? I'm actually shocked that you still remember where he was going to, considering how rude you said he was to you.
Look, don't even start with me.
What are you people talking about?
Becky, my friend here entered the same taxi as this very handsome guy, whom she said was very rude to her.
I don't remember saying he was handsome.
Oh, come on. Are you saying he's not? Because he ought to be, for you to say have remembered even his destination.
No, I can't be attracted to such a snob.
Becky, my friend here does not want to admit that once in her life, a man has truly caught her fancy.
Why would I fancy a snob?
That's not enough reason for you to assume. Anyway, could you give me a description of this guy?
I don't know, he's light-skinned, looks like he's mixed or something. I didn't really take a look.
And he's really small.
Well, I'm sure he'll be smallish to be that rude. Sure people have issues.
That's nothing to fight about. If your description really matches that of my friend Maximilian, and if he is the same person we're talking about, girl, you are wrong. Max is not rude. He has no atom of rudeness in him. In fact, he is the nicest being you can ever meet. He is so nice and so respectful to women.
That is concerned.
So, my dear Becky, do you think you can arrange a meeting between my friend here with this Max guy? Because I think she needs a little romance in her life. She needs romance in her life.
You're right. This your shipping company is really good. I mean, something this fragile still came undamaged.
But I told you, they're really effective. Oh, I also told you that one of the shipping company was my friend, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Well, we did it back in Dublin. But not for so long until he came back to Nigeria to take over his father's business, which is Max, after his father died.
Oh, poor you.
Come on. Nah, we both knew that the relationship was not going to take us anywhere, so we just rather decided to be friends.
You say so.
So, aren't you curious?
Curious about what?
About Max, the guy from the taxi? If it's the same person.
No. Any reason I should be?
Well, I was just wondering.
No, I'm not curious.
Okay. Excuse me. Yes, hello? Oh yeah, this is she. Some antiques for sale. Oh, that's wonderful. Yes. But I hope they're not stolen goods. Yes, of course. Yeah, sure. So give me the address. Yeah, just hold on. Oh, okay. You should just say the address. Olano, number 18. Oh, fine. Okay. Say I'll be with you in the next 30 minutes, 1 hour. I said 1 hour because of the traffic. I don't know the traffic situation. So, yeah, sure. Thank you very much. Yeah, what's your name again? Mrs. Stan. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah. Be on my way, sir. Yeah, cheers. Could you assist me to see some agent?
Okay, ma.
Some old antiques for sale.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going back to the store, so no problem. But then...
Yeah, I just want you to be my third eye.
How am I going to be of assistance? I know nothing about antiques.
Well, you don't have to. Just go around, look at things. Anything really fine and anything really Asian, I think you can spot that. Then we could even eat out.
That's I like. Are we leaving now?
Yes, but first of all, I need to put on my shoes and...
Hey. Yeah, it's Tom. Oh.
That's Emma.
Oh, good to see you. Yeah, we have some good old antiques and paintings dating back to the 1920s. Yeah. Oh.
Wow. This is a beautiful piece.
Yeah, that's a royal bead.
Who was it won by?
King Jaja Fopolo, 1840.
Oh, it looks as old as that.
Oh, yes.
I must definitely pick this.
Okay.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yes. Very.
You can take it if you want it.
No. A ring like this, I possibly couldn't afford it. No, thank you.
No. It won't cost you much. Not even in money. I'll give it to you if you like it.
What do you mean?
I mean that I'll just give it to you as a token. If you only promise you'll take good care of it. You see, this ring used to be a family heirloom. And it suits you, since we have the same name.
How did you know my name?
I had one of your friends over there called to you. You seem to be afraid, child.
Afraid? No. Why?
Why indeed?
If I may ask, who are you?
I am Matilda.
Okay.
This ring is said to have magical powers.
Magic.
Yes.
Well, I can understand. It's old, so it's possible.
Oh, you don't believe in it?
In magic?
Yes.
No. But it's okay. I'll take it. How much?
Just any amount your house tells you.
Any amount.
Yes, any amount.
Oh, I've read a book about this.
Yeah, it's Onisiala. He's a chief priest.
The chief priest, then
Yeah.
seriously, yes. You know, basically, I just opened an antique shop and
Yeah.
I've got a lot of my things from Europe, but I still add some African mix.
Then you'll need this.
You know, I thank whatever fortunate smile on me today.
Can you imagine all those antiques just lying down in the town shop waiting for me?
I'm happy about my purchase today, really.
I'm happy for you. It's nice.
What's for you?
Sorry?
You've been all moody since we left stamps.
Because I've been thinking about something I bought myself.
Oh, really? What's that?
Let me show you. I couldn't help it. It's just so beautiful.
Jesus Christ.
It's nice, yeah?
This is beautiful.
It's priceless. Well, you know, I can tell from the thickness of the gold and also the thickness of the emerald stone. I can see that this ring costs an arm on the leg. Believe me, this is beautiful.
And, well, not my arm or my leg, no. But before I say how much I paid, how much do you think it's worth?
Looking at it, I know it's a really old ring. It makes it one of the most sought after. I could say minimum of 10,000 euros.
Oh, please. I paid 5,000 naira for it, alright?
$5,000?
Naira.
Naira.
Yeah.
Who sold it for you? Mrs. Stan?
No, Mr. Stan. It's the elderly woman, Matilda, she called her name. I think it's grandmother or something.
I didn't say anyone.
No, there was. No, you didn't see her.
No, I didn't see it at all. This is beautiful. I'm sure by the time that Mrs. Stan realizes how much that old man sold this to you, he would pull the roof down on her head. God!
Okay, so. Wow. 10,000 euros.
Believe you me, that is, it's a beautiful antique. It's priceless.
Serious.
This could grow heads in the market, you know, I swear. It's wonderful.
I should have known. I just thought it was so beautiful and it was almost like it was calling my name, you know?
Don't blame yourself. I mean, come on. It's actually not your fault. How would you have known that that woman was a psycho? You have sold it for you for 5,000 naira.
Well, then we'll have to take it back. I don't want her in trouble.
Oh, no, not today. I'm tired already. And besides, Mrs. Nancy got good by now.
Okay. Alright, because I don't want the poor woman in trouble.
That's a beautiful face. If I were you, I'll wear it till, you know, I can return it.
It's 10,000 euros, okay? My whole trip with my NYSC. 1 year, good service. I won't need to use service anymore anyway. What a beautiful masterpiece you are. You must have belonged to someone equally beautiful to deserve something as exquisite as you. Well, you're mine now.
Nothing, Mama. It's just that the dress does not fit, so I have to tank it.
friend, stop dragging your feet and hurry up. You don't want to be late up to work on your first day.
Stop fussing, I'm already done. Besides, for all you know, Her Majesty is still asleep. And has no clue who's there and who's not.
But you still have to go to work on time. You know they say first appearances matter.
Impressions, Mama, impressions.
Whatever. I will not allow you to go to work late today of all days that the young master is coming back from overseas.
I don't know what you are worrying about the young master. Look, for all you know, he's as much a tyrant as his father was.
Hush, Emerald, do you not say those things? Not about Chief nor his son.
Why not? Why can't I say it as it truly is?
Okay, because our continued stay under this shelter and our daily bread depends on our loyalty to them.
You mean our slavery? We do all the work under the scorching sun only to have them reap where they did not sow, and then they give us peanuts. Not fair, Mama.
I know that. But until the Lord does something, we have to continue the way we are. Now, hurry, off you go. And please, while you are there, hold your tongue.
Don't I always, Mama? I'm hurt.
See you in the evening.
Thank you so much, Emirate, for helping us out with our job.
No problem. You're welcome. So I'm sure the lover is awake and about, so I'll just go and make my own cooking.
Do beware so that you don't wake up the young master, okay?
Oh, is he back already? When did he come in?
Late last night. He came back with his bride too.
Okay. So I'll be quiet, so I don't awake his majesty.
What in the world are you doing?
I'm sorry.
You're just helping yourself to my mom's jewelry, no doubt.
No. I was cleaning the table and I mistakenly knocked.
Like hell you were. I'm sure your tale will change once you're faced with authorities. Come with me, thief.
What? Don't! How dare you? Don't come with me without a warning.
You want me? And who are you to issue such warnings? You are nothing but a bloody thieving servant and make sure you're punished accordingly. Come here.
Let me alone! Just let me go! Let me stop!
Shut up.
Let me go! Let me please!
Yes, Mother. I found this servant with your jewelry and I've been trying to ascertain exactly what she had meant to do with it.
What? Emerald or whatever they say is your name. What were you doing with my jewelries?
I promise you, man, nothing. They fell to the ground and I was just picking them up before he came and accused me of theft.
Liar! Have you forgotten I know your salt? So think I believe you could be trusted.
With all due respect, man. I may be a servant, but I'm not a thief. I've never stolen anything in my life. And I take exception to being called one.
What insolence!
I see. You have now grown wings to talk to me anyhow. But I promise you one thing. I will make sure you are put in your proper place. And from today onwards, you have ceased to be under my employ. Now get out. I said get out.
God.
Oh, God.
Please, my daughter, you must go back to the palace and apologize to the Lolo and her son for your rudeness. What were you thinking, Emerald? That you had to talk back at the Lolo like that?
I was accused of being a thief. They said I tried to steal Lolo's jewelry. What would you have had me do, Mama? Stand there and be convicted for a crime I did not commit?
What you shouldn't have done was talk back at the Lolo the way you did. You should never have walked out on her the way you did. Emerald, for their kindness, we will be looking for jobs in the streets. Please.
I am fully aware of our position, Mama. You may have resigned yourself to that fate, but me? I won't take any nonsense from anybody. Not even those who claim to be my employers.
You will.
No, I won't.
Emerald, you will. God caused the stupid pride you inherited from your father. Eh? Let me tell you, despite your father's kindness, we still need this job. We still need this shelter. Please, my daughter, you have to go back there and beg the Lolo. Beg the Lolo and her son for forgiveness.
Forgiveness for what, Mama? If anything, they should be asking me for my own forgiveness. I'm hurt.
The fact is that if you are in Lolo's black book, it's worse than being in the devil's black book. Trust me, my daughter, I know that.
Oh, please, Mama, stop going on.
Please, my daughter, you have to go back. If not for anything else, but because of me, because I asked you, please, go and beg the Lolo and her son. Please, my daughter. Please. Please.
I still marvel at the impudence of that wretched idiot to speak when I didn't ask her to, and with such audacity.
I must say I was surprised too. More at you, mother, for being so lenient with that girl. She has so much pride and is good for a servant.
What do you expect from a daughter of a wayward woman? She's an offspring of an adulterous affair.
Well, that explains it then. No wonder she looks like her useless mother. I wonder why you still allow them to stay under your employ, mother.
Her father was a very good friend of my late husband. Before he died, he extracted a promise to my dear husband to keep them here no matter what. And now I am beholden to that promise. That does not mean I should tolerate any insolence from that bastard girl.
Of course, never. Not only is she insolent, but she's a thief and a liar. And I suggest you punish her as it fits.
Don't talk too quick, Naomi. Mother, I may have been misconstrued by the situation. Maybe the poor girl was actually gathering the jewelry like she said she was.
How could you say things like that, Maximilian? When actually you're the one that caught her in the act.
But now I am telling you that I must have been mistaken.
How could you?
What have you come back to do, you wretched girl? Have you come back to insult me the more?
You should know better than to darken that doorstep with your useless shadow. But that would be asking for too much, wouldn't it? Since you seem to forget what you are.
Mother, why don't we hear from the poor girl? Listen to what she has to say, then we can crucify her the second time.
All right, girl, say what you have to say and get lost. Your presence irritates me.
I came to render my apologies, Ma. I realize I spoke out of turn, and I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
As well you should. You silly girl. I will not hesitate to throw you and your mother out of this plantation. If not for the promise I made to my late husband. Nevertheless, You've been given 2 weeks suspension, and after which you shall be demoted to work as a kitchen maid in my kitchen.
Mother! I can't believe you still consider giving her a job after all she has done.
Have a heart, Naomi. You don't expect her to be thrown into the streets now, do you?
Well, for all I know.
Don't worry, Naomi. I am granting her this grace out of the goodness of my heart. Be warned. Any more incident like this, I will make sure you are thrown into the streets forever.
What do you have to say to that, you ungracious thing?
Thank you very much, Mom. It will never happen again, I promise.
Did you see the look she gave me, Mother?
Hold your sucker, Naomi.
Can't you see how she looked at me?
Didn't see. Why do you always look for trouble when there's none?
Of course there is trouble.
Hey, wait up. Wait up, will you?
What do you want? Leave me alone. Haven't you humiliated me enough, you and your family?
Have you forgotten already how I defended you up there? And don't you ever talk to me that manner again, you...
What? Slave? Servant? Or bastard? Say it.
It's actually a Spitfire. A beautiful Spitfire.
I'm sorry.
You look as beautiful as a princess, my child.
Thank you, Mama, but you only say it because I'm your daughter, and you know it.
That is not the truth, Emerald. You know, the most beautiful thing about your beauty is that you seem so unaware of it. Why do you think your father gave you that name?
Probably because every available name he had already given to his own children. No?
He always said that you reminded him of the fiery glowing fire of the precious stone. And you know, sometimes I get scared.
God, everything scares you, Mama. Everything.
You do not know the kind of world we are living in. If you did, you will understand why I am so afraid for you.
Okay. I promise you, I won't be getting into any trouble anytime soon. Promise.
Okay. Go get me soap. Let me finish my washing. My princess.
Only to you.
My princess. Master Maximilian.
Yes.
I hope there's no trouble.
No, nothing at all. I just came to see your daughter. Is she in?
My daughter?
Yes.
Emerald?
Yes, Mom.
Did she do something wrong, sir?
No, she didn't do anything wrong. I just came to see her.
You. Sorry. Master Maximilian.
Well,
I have some washing. Let me leave you to.
yes, of course, Mom.
Are you lost? What are you doing here?
I was wondering how long it'll take you to keep the fire down.
Have you come to insult me some more? Haven't you and your family done enough? Said enough?
Well, on the contrary, Emerald, I've come to apologize.
Apologize? Please, don't make me laugh. Since when did the master of the plantation apologize to his servants?
For since he bruised the pride of one beautiful, she might as well be royalty.
Pride? I'm a servant. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, Emerald. But since this is not the right place or time to talk about that, I think I'll just stick to my rendering of my apology for my crass attitude this afternoon. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, seeing that you've already done that, I suggest you leave now.
Very well. I shall do just that. I'll I'll leave you. For now.
What? I didn't invite him.
Naomi, would you please stop tapping your feet in such an unladylike manner? Lunch will soon be served, I'm sure.
Yes. But how soon is the question? Must one expire from hunger before your servants learn not how to drag their feet?
It is not too late past lunch hour and you know that. And besides, your servants are taking long owing to the fact that a hefty lunch you ordered for takes a longer time to prepare.
Sweetheart, loving food is not a crime, is it?
No, it isn't. But it is a disrespect you give to those who prepare the food, that is.
Sir, ma, lunch is served.
I should have known it was your turn to serve food today. No wonder it took so long in coming.
I'm sorry, ma. It's just the extra orders you placed came at such short notice, hence the delay.
How dare you imply that I have large appetites for food?
Oh, no, I'm implying no such thing. I just meant...
Do I look like I care what you meant? Now get out of my sight! How dare you...
It's enough! Let the poor girl be.
Max! Are you trying to defend her? Did you not see?
I didn't see anything. All I'm seeing is you trying to make a fool out of yourself. And now you may leave. We'll call you when lunch is over.
Yes, sir.
Max! I will never forgive you for humiliating me in front of that maid just now. Never.
Naomi, I am hungry. I'm really not impressed. I'm not impressed at all. You need to bring more men into the farms too. One behind that swamp and the other one behind the other swamp.
So you were saying something. Hello, sir, you were saying something.
What?
About moving more men.
Yes, no, I'm talking about productivity. But listen, I'll talk to you about that some other time. Right now, I'll have to attend to urgent issues. I don't know what you're going to do. You can wait for me if you want.
Look at this idiot. As if I don't know what the audience is all about. You rich people always walk around thinking you have a right over everything. But don't worry. We shall see. Idiot.
You walk like a princess, Emerald. I'm really sorry if I scared you. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to talk to you.
You shouldn't, though.
I shouldn't what?
Be talking to me like this. What if someone sees us?
Well, I don't care what happens if someone sees us. I just wanted to apologize for my wife's behavior the last time. It was highly unnecessary and uncalled for.
Okay. Perhaps I should say thank you for coming to my defense like that.
Well, you're welcome.
Why did you, though? I mean, defend me and offend her in my presence.
Well, I insulted her, didn't I? I know I realized it, but I was too angry to control myself.
You do realize that instead of saving my neck, you have won me a lifetime enemy in your wife.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry then. I didn't know you were planning on becoming good friends with my wife. Boy, you have this glow when you smile. You're so beautiful, Emerald.
Why are you doing this?
Emerald, you ask me why?
Yes.
Can't you see why? Can't you see what you've done to me, what you're doing to me now? I mean, I didn't want to call it, but if not love, then what else?
No.
No, I'm not. Sorry, it really wasn't my intention.
What are you doing here? You know you shouldn't be here.
Well, I couldn't help it, Emerald. Since you're determined at all costs to avoid me, I just passed by.
Cut you off? You think I'm avoiding you?
Well?
No. Just minding my place as a servant. And as the master of the house, you shouldn't be seen fraternizing with me.
But I have professed my undying love for you, Emerald. It is you I love. And your position as what you are can change only if you, in return, my feelings.
As what? Your mistress?
Well, the issue of my marriage cannot change. But should we still be in hurt for each other? Look at ourselves in dire need just because of, what? A union which was imposed on me for my position? Emerald, stop punishing us over emotions we have no control over.
Please, I beg you, in the name of God, leave me alone. What you ask of me, I cannot give. I'm fully aware that anybody else in my position would jump at the slightest chance to be your mistress, but not I. I want my own man, not some other woman's property.
But I belong to you, Emerald, body and soul. Naomi is only for me because of our names. You're the one who's captured my heart. And I'll do anything for you, Emerald.
Ah.
I love you.
Anything?
Anything.
You would even condescend to giving me your last name in a second marriage? Me, a lowly bastard servant.
Even if I was given 3 lifetimes, I'll profess my love to you 3 times. I love you, Emerald. Really.
Have you allowed this to happen, Emerald?
Allowed this? Mother, you hurt me by that question. Allowed this? Can anybody dictate love's course? Or the amount of current it is driven by? You know, if you ask me, Max and I are victims of circumstances.
I pity you. I pity you when I hear you talk of how much the young master loves you. He doesn't love you. He's just using you. After which he will throw you to the wolves.
No, he loves me. The master loves me. I see it in his eyes every time I look in them. And I see that he's hurting as much as I am. It's just killing me that nobody can do anything about it. I tried to fight it. God knows I tried.
You should have fought it harder. You should have remembered your station in life and fought against it harder.
Like you fought my father 24 years ago. Huh? I didn't think so. See, Mother, it's a vicious circle. Maybe if you had fought your feelings for a married man, I won't be here to make the same mistakes you made.
And that is it?
You should be ashamed of yourself, Maximilian, for not just thinking it, but going ahead to do it. How could you descend so low as to going into a servant?
You watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Stop accusing this girl of things she hasn't committed. She's innocent in all this.
Yes. The next thing you tell me is that she's from the same kindred with Mary, the mother of God. But I tell you something. That girl is nothing but a whore. She's a tramp just like her mother, who could not close her legs to a married man. She is a whore.
Shut up! Shut up! You hear me? Naomi. Naomi. Can you see me? If you push me any further to this wall, you will have to answer the consequences. I love Emerald, and anyone who tries to hurt her as much as with words would have me to answer to, and that includes you.
Yes. Walk away, you coward. Walk away into the arms of your prostitute. But I tell you something. I will not sit down here and fold my hands and have that girl take you away from me. I will not.
I'm going to ask you one last time to do the honorable thing and just leave me alone. God, but even as I ask it, my heart dies 1,000,000 times over the mere thought of it.
There is nothing you can do about it, Emerald. Ours is an inevitable fate.
What about the repercussions? The total damnation that is sure to come. Do you really think we can withstand it? Overcome it?
I love you, Emerald, and I must have you. My sanity is dependent on it. Whatever happens, happens. Whatever will be, will be.
What do you want?
I want to know if you have given a thought to my request.
And which request is this?
I asked you to marry me. Don't tell me you're forgetting so soon.
Look, I'm in love with another. I cannot be with two men at the same time, can I?
Don't tell me you preferred your soiled reputation in this community as a kept woman than being the wife of Ife, the spokesman of this community.
You know, I won't bother saying anything to you. But you better watch what you say to me. Alright? Because I will not tolerate any insult from anybody, not even you. Now let me say this for the very last time. I would choose his master 100 times over than have you lay a filthy finger on me.
Watch your tongue, Emerald. Because I won't have you insult me either. I know what your problem is. You spent so much time being the mastered fancy tart with the fancy name that you've forgotten what you really are, a whore.
Are you mad?
At me like that.
I beg your pardon, ma'am, if my stare is offensive. It's just that I still marvel at how mutual resentment for your philandering husband brought us together.
I may resent my husband, but I hate that witch Emerald, and I wish I could just kill her.
Oh, you are paying me to do the job for you? Or isn't that the objective of this ungodly meeting?
Yes, it is. I would rather she dies than have that common servant leave to use up my position as Mark's wife. I know that once this is achieved, I'll be able to get my husband's affection back.
But looking at you and the master, madam, nobody will ever believe that you had affection for one another.
Stop talking rubbish. Just concentrate and do what you're asked to do. I have my way around my husband. What you're supposed to do is just concentrate on the work, which is to kill Emerald. And if you ask me, the best time to do it is next week, during the workers' meeting.
I don't understand you, madam. Why that day?
Well, you see, the workers had had 2 demonstrations ever since they had their fight for independence. And everyone is anxiously awaiting the outcome of the meeting. And if it does not come in favor of the workers, there will be another demonstration which will be more bloody.
And if she's killed on that day, her death will be most definitely be blamed on the workers. Is that it?
Of course. But won't you just agree it's a nice plan?
Oh yes, it is. And you are so clever for thinking it up. But tell me, madam, why will I have my kinsmen and probably my friends be blamed for the murder they did not commit?
I know you are a rogue, Ife. Any man who accepts to betray a woman he claims to love would not hesitate to betray his kinsmen.
Oh, how well you think you know me, madam.
Yes, I know you very well, Ife. That is why I was able to give you what Emerald could not give you. I knew you would give in to me.
Don't be too confident, madam. I'm not as predictable as you think.
So speak up now. Would you do it for me or not?
No female has ever insulted me the way that girl did the other day. And I want my revenge on her. And since you so offered your body for my use, notwithstanding that I'm a maid servant working under your husband, I am beholden to you. So I say yes, I will do what you want.
And you will not regret it. I'll make sure that you're amply rewarded by cash and in kind.
You are such a wanted man. You're supposed to be ashamed of yourself for being so brazen with a servant.
You dare not insult me.
Oh, I do dare you, man. Die, you philanderer.
I went inside and I was told you were by the pool, so I said, let me come and check. So, what's your dream all about?
Dream?
Yeah.
What dream? How do you know about the dream?
I mean, you must have been dreaming with the way you were muttering and twitching. And it must have been an angry scene, right?
Now?
Of course now.
Well,
I sat down here thinking about some strange dream I had last night and then I must have dozed off.
Do you want to talk about it?
It's nothing really, it's just... I mean, I found myself... It was strange, I found myself dressed in some weird attire, like something from back in the day, you know? I mean, I don't even know what the fashion was like then, so why would I even dream it? Is it even remotely possible?
Of course, everything is possible in dreams. Moreover, when someone keeps denying her passionate nature like you do, why won't your brain get muddled up with the kind of novels you read?
Forget I said anything, alright? Just wait.
There's nothing I won't say. Look at you.
Wow, same.
It's a good thing I found the baby time.
What's amusing you? It's our girl here. Seems like she has taken her unresolved love life into her dreams. She now says things.
Really? That's what she's saying?
Nothing, ignore her. Say something you wanted.
Yes. I have decided to actually throw a party for Betty's antique.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Great, so have you picked a date yet?
29th I think will be good for it.
Of this month?
Yeah.
It's only 10 days away. You can't throw a party in 10 days.
Says who? I just make some few calls and do the reservation, and with the help of the both of you, I'm sure that party will be a success.
Oh well, I'm at your service.
It'll be fun, don't worry. By the way, let's not forget, I need to return that ring to Mr. Stan today.
Oh sure, definitely will.
Hello, ring. Emerald, what ring?
You know, on our way there.
Oh, I can't believe you guys are keeping secrets. Oh, that's it. Oh, come on. It's not like they've run out of business or something.
Yeah, maybe we should just go and come back. By then they'll be open. This next week or something.
Or maybe they've taken her back to the village even as we speak. You're so funny. We'll come back.
For me. Are you sure you're not leaving anybody out?
Yes, Becky. Think carefully. Is there any other person you want to invite so that we can wrap up?
Can't remember. Well, just give me a second. Let me think about it. Oh yes, Maximilian. Remember the guy I told you about who owns a shipping company? I must invite him.
Wait a minute. Is that not the same guy we said got under Emerald's skin at the taxi episode?
First of all, we're not sure it's the same person. Second of all, I didn't say he got under my skin.
Then why were you acting like you didn't like the fact that she invited him to the party?
I don't have a problem with her inviting him.
Oh,
you girls are just so unbelievable. You know, whether you fight or not, I'm still going to invite him.
Yeah? What? Becky? Becky? Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Becky. Yeah? Heavens! Goodness, what are you doing in this part of the world? You're supposed to be in Dublin or something, isn't it?
Well, you got it all wrong. And just like you, yeah, I came to figure out that there was no place better than home.
Oh, Becky, is it good to see you again? Yeah, Clarissa.
Well, I hate to break this up, but couldn't you two rather find some place to fool around?
Well, Clarissa, please don't start, okay? Becky here is a very, very good friend of mine.
Don't you ever make the mistake of taking me for a fool, Maximilian. Even if I don't have legs, I've got eyes. Well, I would appreciate it if you and your whore would go somewhere where nobody will be a witness to your dirty indiscretion. Take me out here.
Max, what was that about? Who is she?
That was my wife, Clarissa.
Your wife? I think when you got married.
Immediately I returned to the country, I did. Well, at the time I thought it was a good idea, but, well, look, I'm really sorry for what just happened. Forgive me. It's just that Clarissa and I are, we're going through a rough path at the moment. Forgive me.
I understand. I'm sorry too.
Okay, sit down and tell me exactly what you're doing in this part. And don't tell me you were just in the neighborhood and decided to say hi to me, because that would be a lie.
Well, since you know me so well, then I don't think I should lie to you. Just get to pay your business, man. And there was so much excitement and happiness seeing my friend that I haven't seen in a very long while. And this woman in a wheelchair just came in. And Jesus, she screamed, blew heavens down.
In a wheelchair?
A wheelchair.
Who was she?
His wife. And believe me, I never knew this dude was married. God. She just went on and on, but you could see the hatred, the intense hatred in her eyes. For me, God, I almost fell down. I was weak.
Didn't you know you guys were friends? I mean,
she did not even give him the opportunity to even explain or even introduce us together as friends. She just went to the conclusion that we were lovers or something, maybe because I was holding him like. But you know what? The most annoying part of it all is that this woman called me a hoe.
Oh no, she didn't.
She called you a hoe. Oh boy, she must have had it real bad. My dear, who wouldn't be jealous when you stumble into a delectable young lady clinging to your dear husband while you're confined to a wheelchair? Please understand, okay? It's not her fault.
Well, I hope she understands that with that kind of attitude, she will push the man further away. I mean, what kind of embarrassment is that?
Really? She's really going to push him far away. I know Maxwell. He's kind-hearted, he's sweet. He's not a cheating type. He would never do a thing to hurt his wife. Just she doesn't know it yet.
Well, at least something good came out of this.
Which is?
That Max is taken by a raving lunatic. So if you guys know what's good for you, lay off and leave me the hell alone. No, but it's true.
Max, my man. See, I never thought it that way. But think about it. It works, doesn't it?
Yes. Coming from you, I believe it. Tell me, how is it with you and Clarissa? I hope there's a little improvement.
Improvement? Don't crack me up, please.
Does that mean it's still looking very rough?
Smith, you can surface it to say now that I'm at the end of my teeter. Ever since the accident that claimed her limbs, I've been trying my best and my very best to make her happy, to make her feel loved, to make her feel comfortable, everything, name it. And all I get in return is scorn, jealousy, and abject suspicion from her. Forget it.
Well, I'm sorry, but I will give it to her this time. See, a woman in a condition, knowing fully well that she will not be able to walk again.
How much time do you want me to give? What haven't I done? It's been 3 years, Smith. 3 years since the accident. 3 years of living in hell with a woman who's constantly feeling pity for herself and forgetting the fact gradually that she's constantly losing the little love I've ever had for her.
Wait, what are you saying? Does that mean you don't love her again?
Well, to tell you the truth, I've never really loved her. Not in the right way.
And even now?
What? You mean, do I love her now?
Yes.
Of course not, Smith. When I look at her now, all I feel is pity. That is all I see and feel. feel that heavy burden of my heart, mourning and knowing that I'm never going to love and I'm never going to give in to love. And I'm stuck now, Smith. There's nothing you can do about it. No matter how bitter my marriage has become, I have to be in it because she needs me now more than ever.
I'm sorry, Max.
It's a serious thing, Smith.
Well, you don't have to sound so grave. See, it's not the end of the world. At least you can still find yourself a mistress.
Don't be such a jerk. You know there's no way I'm ever going to do that.
Why not? No, tell me why. See, you can be happily married to Clarissa, but you still have one or two flings outside.
Don't remind me of what I already know. I already know that, Smith. I already know that. I am a married man. Don't you forget, I am a married man. I made vows and I intend keeping those vows no matter what.
I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry, Mr. Honorable. I'm sorry if I sounded so offensive.
You're not being offensive. You don't get me wrong. You're not getting it. Smith, think about it. Think about it. The company, Clarissa, is bad. If I get myself entangled and involved in another woman now, is nothing going to be short of stupid.
Yeah, I feel it. I give up. I understand. It's okay. Let's cut this Clarissa crap, okay? Let's drink on.
I don't like this drink. I don't like this drink.
Why not?
I don't know why. It just doesn't taste right. It's not my drink.
Oh, you want to get another one?
Hey, give me another one.
All right.
Just another.
No problem. You talk too much.
Give me something with 40% or something. Give me something that's really
40%.
Yes.
No, I have no idea what I'm going to wear. Why? What am I going shopping for? Out of your mind. Maybe just tell me why I would want to dress to impress somebody I'm not impressed by. First of all, we don't even know if it's the same person. Oh, you know what? Just stop. Okay, that's it. Good night. Yeah. Bye. Bye. Good night. With me, who am I kidding? All I know, Beck's Max is not even my Max from the taxi. So what's the fuss about? Wait, my Max? God, get a life, girl.
people. This is nice. Mary?
Mary.
Emerald.
Emerald?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, that is quite an unusual name you have there, isn't it?
I know. We met before.
Sure.
Yes, so. Where are your people?
Oh, Clarissa is coming with me. They're on their way.
Okay.
Yes.
You look good.
Thank you.
Let me feel the current going around. Even let me too. No, I have a cold.
It's a beautiful party.
Yeah, thank you very much. What's up? What's happening?
Oh, nothing much. It's just, you know, I just forgot to call you to wish you. Oh, I'm so sorry. You know, I'm really sorry.
You're not yet there, right?
Just just give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, dear.
Running away?
Okay, I'm fine. Let me call you back.
No, I don't think I would. You should be ashamed of yourself of besmirching your beauty in such a deplorable way.
I'm sorry. What are you going on about?
This is what I'm going about. The ring you and your gang of thieves stole from my family's safe, amongst other things.
I'm sorry, are you calling me a thief?
Well, isn't that what you are? As it is blatantly evidenced on your finger, a family heirloom that has been in my family for generations, and you think you just come and take it? Well, it was too hot for you to sell, wasn't it? Well, I have made sure I have told the authorities about it as well as the crooks. Now, if this ring as much as made an appearance in the black market, I will be notified.
Mr. What's your name? Dikeh. I have no idea what you're going on about, and most especially, I take exception to you calling me a thief.
That is exactly what you are. I can see right through you. And you are as phony as your given name, Emerald.
What?
Yes. Come here. I'm going to teach you that you don't have to go around slapping people you see, you understand?
I'm sorry. Max, what happened?
Hello? Where are you now? Okay, don't bother coming anymore. I'm on my way home. Yeah, wherever you are, just turn back. I'll be right there. Okay then, bye.
What happened?
Nothing.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, I'll call you when I get to where I'm going. It's really important.
Do you mind telling me what that was about?
It's nothing.
That was my past. You slapped my guest and you tell me nothing.
If you must know, your guest accused me of theft.
Accused you?
Yes. Basically, me and my cohort broke into his family safe and stole his family heirloom, aka emerald ring.
That's impossible. Is it then trying to say that he's the rightful owner of the ring?
That's what he's claiming.
That's impossible. You bought her from the shop, didn't you?
Clearly, that's what he's claiming. But then there's also the possibility that it's actually a stolen ring and that shop sells stolen items. Probably that's why they're still closed till now.
This is very serious. God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was about this.
Anyway, the ring has got to go. It's causing more harm than good.
You know what? I'm going to talk to him as soon as possible and let him apologize to you.
It's okay.
No iota of the seed in her bones. The only thing she did wrong was buying that ring from that shop, which she is so ready to return.
So that makes me a total heel, aren't I?
Well, I don't know about that. All I know is that you offended her.
You need to understand my position, Becky. That ring has been in my family for a very long time. Now, losing that ring was like losing an integral part of my family history. I've totally forgotten about buying that ring or looking for it anywhere until I found it on your friend's finger.
And so you drew the wrong conclusion.
But it was the most obvious conclusion, wasn't it? Cut me some slack now, Becky, would you? I concede I accused your friend wrongly. I'm sorry.
But she said you assaulted her.
Is that what she told you?
Yes.
Well, Becky. I need you to do something for me.
Which is?
Show me where I can find your friend. I need to talk to her.
I can't do that.
Becky. I know you're not feeling in a very charitable way towards me now, but you need to understand. I don't only have to apologize to your friend for my beastly behavior last night, but I need her to take me to where she bought the ring. Please. Please. Please, Becky. It's me. Are you alright?
Yes. No, yes. Fine.
Are you sure? You don't look too...
I'm fine. Okay. What can I do for you? What do you want?
There's nothing. I just came to apologize. Last night my attitude was nothing short of crass. Sometimes we say things we really don't mean. I'm really sorry. Well, on the contrary, Emerald, I've come to apologize.
Apologize? Please, don't make me laugh.
I'm sorry, honestly. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine.
You look like you need to sit down.
No, I'm fine. Is that all?
If there's anything you can do for me,
I don't want anything from you. Okay, you're done apologizing.
No, I... Emerald, I really need to talk to you. It's nothing. It won't take me more than a minute.
I don't want to talk to you. Go away.
Sorry, it'll take me more than a minute. Promise.
Well, let's get this straight. You mean you outrightly accused the lady of being a thief? All because you saw an emerald ring on her finger? Oh, man, you did badly, man. I swear to God, you did badly. I would even do more if I was in her shoe.
Smith, I made a mistake and I realized it was too late. How would I have known the ring was sold out?
You mean?
I wouldn't have been mistaking that ring for nothing. It was the same ring.
You mean to the contrary, right?
Exactly. And I would have known the thieves have disposed of their merchandise. I wouldn't have known.
You're lucky. You're very lucky that it was just a slap. But I will teach you a lesson. Never to underestimate the ingenuity of a criminal. So did you sort her out? Did she forgive you?
Oh, did she ever? Or something set her off. Someone might have set her off before I got there. And I had barely given out my apology when she smacked the door close in my face. It's not funny.
Who is this girl? I need to see this girl.
She's one hell of an irritating female, trust me. Oh, very lovely.
Max, she's lovely.
Very lovely indeed.
Well, I won't even ask you how you noticed it. So tell me, how are you going to get your ring back?
I don't know, sweet. I don't know. Don't ask me that question now. I don't know what to do, but I'll figure a way out. But right now, I can't think.
I suggest you write her a letter, telling her to return your ring, and you do that by post. But you make sure you write your address at the back of the letter. Maybe with that she can return it. Then you forget that ghastly experience.
I couldn't possibly, Smith. I can't do that. Forget her, I mean.
Wait. You mean you still want to see her when you know she doesn't want to see you?
I really need to know who sold the ring to her, no doubt. But there's just something about this emerald girl that beckons to me. I don't know what it is. It was there even when I was accusing her of stealing it. It was even there. It was even there after I had kissed her.
You kissed her? Max, you know that spells trouble.
I know exactly what it spells, but it doesn't change anything. It doesn't change my feeling. It doesn't change the fact. Okay?
Maximilian Dikeh, you kissed her. Huh? You kissed her? Oh my God.
Alright, let's go to my house now. Come on. Let's go.
You kissed her. Hold on. Clarissa?
Claire! Claire! Clarissa! Claire! Jesus! Call the doctor. Call the doctor.
All right. Yeah, hello? Is that the doctor? Yeah, it's me, Smith. Yeah, there's an emergency right now. Yeah, this is Smith here, Maximilian's friend. Yes, yeah. There's an emergency. Clarissa just slit her wrist. Please, yeah, we need you right now. Yes, please rush down. Please, doctor. Claire. Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks. He's on his way.
I suggest you rest now, okay? Thankfully, you didn't lose so much blood. But I must warn you not to do such a foolhardy thing again, okay?
Yes, sir.
I will take my leave now.
Thank you, doctor.
Mr. Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you.
Hi, Mr. Becky. Please, at the risk of speaking out of turns, so I want to suggest that your wife visit a therapist. You know, whenever someone becomes suicidal, it doesn't stop at one attempt. Please do something about it.
Okay, doctor, I promise I'll look into your suggestion and see what I can do about it.
Okay, good. Okay, bye-bye. Take good care of your wife.
What did you do that for?
Do what?
Don't start doing your pretense thing like you don't know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Why do you come out at me like this? Why do you persist in hurting me like this?
It's my life I try to take, not yours. So I don't see how it should strike you.
Oh. It was your life you tried to take, not mine. So why didn't you take it hours before I got home? And if you want to take your life, I suggest you do it in a more fashionable way than staging it so I come and catch you in the act. Don't look so surprised. I can see right through you, Clarissa. I can see right through you, crystal clear, and it's pissing me off. Now don't think your overcharged melodrama is going to keep me by your side. Because if that is what you're thinking, sweetheart, you are hugely mistaken.
So why don't you just go ahead and do it? Why don't you do it? Why don't you divorce me? Isn't that what you want, Max? Answer me, Max. Isn't that what you want?
You just have to take it easy. You shouldn't overexhaust yourself. Not after the ordeal you just gone through.
I can't bear this. I can't bear this anymore. I hate this feeling of unease. Knowing that even though Max is here with me, his heart is not here. I hate these feelings. Of knowing that he'll find someone. Someone that would take a place where I never occupied.
Come on, don't say that. Don't talk nonsense here. See, Max will do no such thing.
Yes, he will.
Will not.
Smith, I know he will. I feel it deep inside my heart. Of what use is a crippled woman like me to Max?
Hey, it's okay. It's alright. You'll be fine, okay? Just chill. You'll be fine, okay? Just have some juice.
I don't want.
Take it.
I said I don't want it. I don't want it.
Emerald?
What are you doing here? I thought I told you I don't want to see you.
Did you? Oh yes, you did. I'm really sorry. Please forgive me. But thinking about it again, since there's a little bit of a matter of my property in your possession, I don't think you have any choice then to talk to me or see me.
Well, Mr. Maxi, whatever they call you, get used to the idea. I'm not giving you that ring. It's mine. I bought it. Anything else?
Oh, well, yes, there's something else. I need you to take me to the guy who you bought the ring from, and I need to talk to him.
You're kidding. First of all, I'm doing no such thing. Second of all, there's nothing to talk about.
Don't fool yourself, Emerald. There is this thing between us you know we need to talk about.
There's nothing between us. Get it?
I'll show you later.
Auntie. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, young man. Am I right? Is there any problem?
No problem. No problem at all. It's just, Auntie, please, I need to ask you a favor. Can I just step out for a minute? There's something I need to do quickly.
Well, Emery and Fancy, the girls are out.
But it's really important. I promise I won't stay long. But it's okay if you can't manage.
I can manage. Only, just careful.
I promise I will try. I don't believe this. Look, I'm sorry. I thought it would be open by now, but I promise you this is why I bought it.
It's okay, it's fine. Don't worry, I believe you.
You what?
I said I believe you. I believe you didn't steal the ring.
So, why did you make me come all the way here?
Look, I'm really hungry right now. I'm very hungry right now. You want to eat? Come on, let's go and eat. Sit in the car. Come on. So that's it about the ring. It's been there from generation after generation, time after time, and it's been there for a very long time in my family. It meant so much, it like symbolized love. So I just couldn't let it go. And that's it.
Touchy, but I'm sorry. I can't help you. So please, do you mind telling me why you have brought me here?
What were you thinking, that I was going to take you to a 5-star restaurant or something? I just didn't want to create the impression like I wanted to sweet talk you or something, you understand?
Please. What do you want from me?
You know I'm married, don't you? My wife tried to commit suicide a week ago. She tried to kill herself. She slit her wrist.
Oh. Horrible. I'm sorry. Why are you telling me?
Well, I don't know why I'm telling you. I just feel like I need to talk to someone, you know, someone who's going to understand me before I go crazy.
And that someone is me. I'm sorry, but look, I don't want to get involved with you.
You're already involved, Emerald. Wow. I see the knowledge in your eyes. I saw it the last time at Becky's party. I saw it when I came to your house, and I'm seeing it now. And even as I look at you, the inevitability of our situation.
Situation? Look, you're hallucinating. Don't. Look, I have no idea what you're talking about, but what I do know is that the only thing that you and I have in common is that ring. So what I'm going to do is return it to that store and you can take it up from there.
Where are you going?
I'm leaving.
Hey, hold it. I'm going to take you.
It's fine.
I'm going to take you. I'm taking you.
Life can be so beautiful when you love and can't be loved, but when love goes away, life seems to come to an end. It wasn't how I thought it would be. The first time I met you, you gave me hope and light and made my sunshine. again? How would I move on? How would I keep on?
You've been in this particular mood since morning. Do you mind sharing what the border is?
I'd love to, but I'm afraid you might not understand.
Well, why don't you try and see?
It's Max.
Which Max?
Same Max you know. Your ex in Dublin. Married Max.
I know Max, but what's the problem with him?
Okay. We kissed.
Oh, Holy Mary, you what? When?
At the party.
Party? My party? You should just hold on a second, okay? Now, did this kiss come after the slap or before the slap? Oh, no, hold on. I could figure that myself. It has to be before the slap because I didn't witness any kiss.
And that's not the point. Look, problem is, I think I like him very much, and I'm afraid he likes me too. So we can't have that, can we?
Well, wait, this is going to be so interesting. You telling me that you and Max are attracted to each other?
Pretty much. What do I do? I mean, he's a married man. I can't be in a relationship with a married man. It's not me.
Okay, well, seriously, I am out of words. I must confess that this took me by surprise. Nevertheless, I know that Max has been very unhappy because of his wife. I knew that it would be just a matter of time for him to find someone that to love. But for crying out loud, that someone, I didn't know it was you.
Well, I don't want that someone to be me either. Listen, I don't want to be the reason he breaks up with his wife. I can't have that on my conscience. So, tell me, what do I do?
I am equally confused. But it's just... Did you really kiss him? Like, he's not saying that.
Life can be so beautiful when you love and can't be loved, but when love goes away, life seems to come to an end. It wasn't how I thought it would be. The first time I met you, you gave me hope and light and made my sunshine again. How would I move on? How would I keep on? How would I live on without you in my life again? How would I move on? How would I keep on? How
morning. Yeah, Matthew, how are you?
Hi, Becky. Can I please speak to Emerald?
You want to speak to Emerald? She's not here at the moment. Yes, she's not back from work. Oh, of course, definitely. I'll tell her that. Sure. You have a wonderful day then.
Okay, Becky. Goodbye.
Bye. He says I should tell you that he's sorry for last night and that you should call him.
You've been waiting a long time for that call.
Look, I can't even imagine it myself, but really, I will tell you that guy likes you. He cares a lot about you. I mean, I could feel the pain from the voice.
What should I do about it? I mean, jump into an affair?
That's not what I'm saying, but come to think about it, only few women would give a second thought to it.
Well, I'm not most women. I have a conscience. I mean, just think of that poor woman in that wheelchair. What kind of human being will I be to destroy her marriage? And I won't only be destroying their marriage, I'll be destroying my own life. I can't.
Well, as true as that may sound, you cannot also ignore him forever. Neither can you ignore the feelings that you guys share. Oh yes, I'm not dense, girl. I know you feel something for Max. And that's why I'm always bugging you to do something about it.
Do something like what?
Well, you either put an end to it or you guys put yourselves out of this misery. Oh, and do it.
Life can be so beautiful when you love and can't be loved, but when love goes away.
Good evening, sir. I have a delivery from Mr. Majid.
Yeah, that's the one.
It wasn't how I thought it would be. The first time I met you, you gave me hope and light, and made my sun shine again.
Thank you.
How would I move on? How would I keep on? How would I live on without you in my life again? How would I move on? How would I keep on? How would I live on without you in my life again?
As far as I'm concerned, this is all we have between us. Emerald.
Hey, Max. Was that the delivery man I just saw?
Yep.
Have we got a letter?
What?
Have we got a letter?
No. I was wondering myself. Well, I'll be inside.
a message from Miss Njoko.
Njoko, that's me. Sorry, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, someone has got an admirer. I see. Emerald baby. What is this? Oh, I see.
I believe this suits you better. An emerald ring for the beautiful emerald who has captured my heart. I won't give up, Emerald. I won't. Love, Max. Smith, I don't know what to do anymore. Emerald is like a tempest. She's like a disease or a drug, an addiction in my blood I can't let go of.
Max, you can't cease to amaze me. How can you profess so much feelings for a girl you hardly know? This is crazy. You are crazy, man.
Yes, I know I'm crazy, but the whole damn fiasco is crazy. And the craziest of it all is that I'm ready to give up everything I have, everything, just to be with her, into her arms.
Wait, you mean you're ready to give up everything?
Everything.
Including your marriage?
Smith, you of all people shouldn't be calling what I have a marriage. I only married Clarissa because I wanted to make my dying father happy. And you know it, I never really loved her, not in the true sense of what love should really be. And I only resigned my love to be with her for 2 reasons.
So tell me, what are the reasons?
1, because she had an accident and she needed someone to be with. 2, because I really thought and convinced myself that I was one of those men who don't really feel the true emotion called love until my dying day.
So just made me understand something. Has everything changed?
Things have taken a drastic change, and not only have I found love, but I've also realized that staying on with Clarissa till the end is going to destroy us both.
Max, tell me, what are we going to do now to save the situation?
I don't know what to do to save the situation. Emerald, I can't do without. It's like an invisible force, it's like an energy that is constantly drawing me and pulling me closer to her. Smith, I love her. I love her, Smith, and I'll do anything to be with her, even if it takes yanking off Clarissa.
I can see you've truly made up your mind. And about the feelings you have for this girl. Yes. But I'll ask you one question. What if this emerald girl ends up not reciprocating the kind of love you offer? What will happen?
Smith, don't even start talking about those things. Don't bring my mind to that. I don't even want to contemplate on that, okay? Whatever happens, I can no longer stay with Clarissa. I have made up my mind, and my mind was made up on the night of her attempted suicide. That is it. Period.
Right.
No more talking. It's finished. It's finished. It's finished. It's finished. It's finished. It's finished.
It's okay.
Life can be so beautiful when you love and can't be loved, but when love goes away, life seems to come to an end. It wasn't how I thought it would be. The first time I met you, you gave me hope and life.
It's Max, isn't it?
Becky, it's so hard. It's like the more I try to fight this feeling, the more it grows.
It's so obvious that you're trying to fight these feelings that you have for him. Meanwhile, it's clear in your face that the feelings can just never go away. And it hurts because there is nothing I can do about it.
There's nothing you can do. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing anyone can do. It's just faith. It's meant to be, I guess.
And you talk as though there is something more to it than the obvious.
Maybe there is. But even I can't explain it.
So, what would you do now?
God, I don't know.
You know, if you ask me, I'll say the same thing I said before. Just don't... Just go ahead and have the affair. And get it off your chest. Where I come from, a lot of people do it and they don't even give a flip about it. Truthfully, I think it is better than subjecting yourself to the agony you are in. So I suggest that you put yourself together. Let's go downstairs, have dinner so that Auntie would not suspect anything.
When you love and can't be loved, or when love goes away, life seems to come to an end. It wasn't how I thought it would be. The first time I met you, you gave me hope and life, and made my sunshine again.
Auntie, I hope you don't mind if I borrow your car for like an hour.
Emerald, is there any problem?
No problem. I just need to get somewhere. Quickly.
It's alright. But drive carefully, okay?
You need company?
No. Not this time. Thanks.
Life can be so beautiful when you love and can't be loved, or when love goes away, life seems to come to an end. It wasn't how I thought it would be. The first time I met you, you gave me hope and life, and made my sunshine again. How would I move on? How would I keep on? How would I live on without you in my life again? How would I move on? How would I keep on? How would I live on?
don't mind if I borrow your car for like an hour.
Emerald, is there any problem?
No problem. I just need to get somewhere. Quickly.
It's alright. But drive carefully, okay?
You need company?
No. Not this time. Thanks.
Life can be so beautiful when you love and can't be loved, but when love goes away, life seems to come to an end. It wasn't how I thought it would be. The first time I met you, you gave me hope and life and made my sunshine again. How would I move on? How would I keep on? How would I live on without you in my life again? How would I move on? How would I keep on? How would I live on?
Well, I can see you finally giving to this particular guy. I mean, it seems like I missed a lot for the past few days that I've been gone. Why you asking the obvious question? Can't you just see that her face is glowing?
Yeah, I see. Mary, you don't seem too happy about it.
I mean, it bothers me that he is married. I mean, what about the moral side of it?
Fuck morality, Mary. What matters most is that Max and Emerald have found in each other what people spend their entire life looking for, but never get.
Mary, look, I understand what you're trying to say, but I tried. I really did. What Max and I have is it's like destiny. We're like soulmates. It's almost like we found each other and we're meant to be. I couldn't stop it any more than he could, so I gave up.
Oh, how romantic. It's always making me cry. So I guess I gave up. I mean, I can see you're in love with him, so I wish you guys all the best.
Can you be?
Really? I do.
I guess that was Clarissa on the phone. So when did you guys decide to pass things up?
Wrong. Try again.
I don't understand you. Is there something new?
It was Emerald.
Emerald. Wait.
The same one, Smith. Fortune has finally decided to smile on your friend's face. Gosh, I'm in love. Nobody loved felt so good.
You're in love? So you're in love with Emerald?
Uh-huh. And the wonderful part of it all is that she feels the same way too.
Wait. Wasn't it the same lady that didn't give you the time of day? The one that slapped your face?
Twice, actually. Strange things happen.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Smith, you look more surprised than happy. What is it? Aren't you happy your friend has finally learned how to smile again?
Well, you have to forgive me on this. It's too sudden. Well, now that you've decided not to, give up on life, I'll say congratulations.
That is more like it. Thanks.
So when are we celebrating? Is it after office hours?
Nope, I have a better idea. You call me first thing tomorrow morning. We meet up, I tell you where I am, you come over, you get to meet her, that's it.
I would really love to see this, your Emerald. The one that got you so besotted.
It's a date then. Alright, where are you going?
Back to my office.
Call the girl outside for me, please. Oh, I'll put air conditioner on before you go.
Max, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Hi, how was work?
Not bad then. It was really, really slow, but even slower after you called. Come on, won't you meet someone? Come on. This is my very good friend Smith. Smith Emerald Smith. Hello.
Hi.
Are you okay?
Yes.
You don't look too good. Why don't you sit
I'm
down?
fine.
Are you sure?
Very nice to meet you, Mr. Smith.
Thank you. Thank you, Miss Emerald.
Oh, what is it with the Miss and Mrs. thing, right?
Okay, you can call me Smith.
Oh, that's better.
Smith.
I smelled something, what's that?
You'll find out as soon as I serve. Why don't you get him a drink and I'll be done in the kitchen.
Okay, Jackie Smith, you're staying for dinner, right?
Oh, no. Actually, I was going on my way out. It was nice meeting you, Miss Emerald.
Emerald, please.
You didn't eat?
I know. Gotta go.
I'll see you after college. I'll be right back.
I met his lover today. They finally turned the penthouse into their love nest. I have never experienced such rage as I felt when he was making a stupid introduction.
So tell me, is she pretty?
I don't know. I was already filled with anger when I met her. But I guess she is.
So it has finally happened. Max has left me. Despite his promises never to leave me. Max has left me in the worst possible kind of way.
I'm sorry, Clarissa. But I could kill that bastard for ever causing you this pain.
Same way he could kill you if he ever found out what you did. About this time 3 years ago.
Hey. Please, don't even go there. I beg you, go there.
But it's the truth. No one can run away from the truth. I've lived with the guilt all these years. But now it's payback time. Max is going to pay me back for what I did.
It's enough. Huh? There's no way to justify what Max has done, and he's still doing. And I don't think there's no way you could find out what really happened between us 3 years ago. So stop punishing yourself.
Punishment, you called it. God is already doing that without my lifting up a finger. No matter what, I love Max, and I will not lose him to that woman. You will help me, won't you? Smith, you will help me get my husband back.
Yes. How may I help you?
You are the woman having a shameful affair with my husband, I suppose.
Who are you, madam? And how dare you come in here to bandy such silly accusation against my girl?
Well, madam, warn your girl to leave Max alone. Warn her to stop trying to snatch my husband away from me. Or else, I'll be forced to take drastic actions against her.
What in God's name is this? Am I right? What is she talking about? Do you know anybody called Max?
Yes, Auntie, but it's not like she's making it out to be. Max,
You're nothing short of an adulterer. That is what you are. Why don't you deny it in front of your madam if what I'm saying is not the truth?
Wait, Emerald. Is what she's saying the truth? Are you having an affair with her husband?
I expected you to deny it. But no, you wouldn't. That goes to show how shameless you are. I may be crippled, but I'm not weak. See, this thing you're trying to start, you will not win. So I advise you to back down now that you've got time. I will not have time to speak to you again, so be warned.
Look, what Max and Clarissa had ceased to be a marriage long before I even came into the picture. He only married her to honor his father's wishes. And see, she's made his life a living hell. It has nothing to do with me.
You are naive enough to believe those lies. Are you trying to tell me that you actually fell for his ploy to take you into bed at your age, am I right? Oh no, I'm disappointed in you.
They're not lies, okay? I know for a fact. I know.
How do you know? Even though? Is it your business? Who told you that you have the right to take away her husband from her? Am I right? Why are you so heartless?
I don't have the right, Auntie, but I've tried to fight this. I love who I love. I can't help it.
Listen to yourself. Am I right? Are you not ashamed to hear yourself talking in this manner? Am I right? Don't you feel guilty at all?
I do, Auntie. But I don't feel guilty for loving Max. And he loves me back, Auntie. Try and understand.
Am I right? I'm disappointed in you. I want you to stop that something I've done with Max. And that's final.
You didn't do anything.
Is anything wrong?
Nothing is wrong. Okay? We just can't continue like this.
What are you trying to say?
You know exactly what I'm trying to say. You know exactly what I'm trying to say. Stop pretending like you don't know what I'm talking about. This marriage was not supposed to be in the first place, and you know it. Both you and I know we're not in love with each other. You are only hanging on me for the wrong reasons, and if nothing is done about it, something bad is gonna happen.
So what are you planning to do about it? What are you planning to do about it?
After thinking about it for a long time now, I have come to my conclusion and decision.
Which is?
I'm filing for a divorce.
You can't possibly be serious.
On the contrary, I couldn't be more serious, and what is funny? I cannot continue with this marriage, and neither can you, because this thing is nothing more than a farce.
To you, this marriage might be a farce, but to me, it's not. This marriage is a lifeline, a purpose to go on. And I will not allow you to abandon it just like that.
Purpose to go on? Well, that is a pity, isn't it? That is a big, big, big pity. I was hoping and praying that we settle this amicably, and I am still hoping that you will find a reason to let this be, and I hope you do.
It's a woman, isn't it? What? Tell me, it's a woman, isn't it?
A woman has nothing to do with this.
So why would you just wake up one morning and decide to file for a divorce if there's no reason?
Clarissa, I don't know if you are naturally obtuse or you do it intentionally. Whichever way, I don't care. But I'll really be shocked and amazed if you do not recognize the lie that this marriage is. Stop fooling yourself.
She told you, didn't she? She told you about the visit I paid her, didn't she? Is that why you're doing this to me?
What?
Don't act as if you don't know what I'm talking about. Don't act as if you don't know that I'm talking about none other but your mistress, Emerald. My own opinion! I will do worse than what I have done if she does not heed to my advice. Well, I think her mother looks very reasonable, so she will advise about her.
Shut up! Clarissa! Clarissa! Now you pray, and you pray fervently, you hear me? Because if you do anything other than hurt her with your words, you will be sorrier than the word itself. You hear me?
Not to me! Stop hurting me!
And I'm gonna hurt you even more if you continue like this. Did you hear me?
Why would you think that?
Guess what? I asked Clarissa for a divorce.
You did what?
I asked her for a divorce and I'm planning to start the proceedings first thing Monday morning.
You would do no such thing, Max. I won't let you. No.
This was the last kind of reaction I expected from you. I am finally taking steps to end it with her just because of us and you're saying no?
Look, I can't be the reason you divorced your wife. I'm sorry, I can't have that on my conscience amongst other things.
Amongst other things like what? Is being with me making you guilty? Or you'd rather we continue like this than make things permanent?
No. But Max, you know I don't feel an ounce of guilt for loving you. And that's the truth. It's just, she's on a wheelchair.
Oh, it's true, isn't it?
What is?
She threatened you.
That's not the point.
That is the point. She threatened you and now you're scared.
I'm not scared, okay? Not of her anyway.
Then of who or what are you afraid of?
My godmother found out and it's not liking it one bit. I don't want to hurt her. You know how much I care about her.
Sorry. I'm sorry if I caused any rift between you and your mom. I know how much you feel about her.
It's not your fault. I'm not saying it. I'm just saying if I'm going to go on with you, actually I have to have a blessing and
so now you see why I have to do what I have to do. I have to prove to your mom and everyone else how much I love you.
It's just...
There's no just nothing. Emerald. If you're not going to trust me in anything, you have to trust me in this one. I know what is right for us and I'm going to make sure we get it no matter what. Okay? Emerald.
Life can be so beautiful when you love and can't be loved, or when love goes away.
It's so nice of you to have paid me a visit.
You don't have to sound that way, Clarissa.
You know I would do more if given the chance.
Don't start again with that. We can't gain anything by raking the past to ashes.
No matter how you try to deny it, Clarissa, there was more between us than in the past. See, I just want us to, you know, feel the same way we felt 3 years ago.
We were lovers 3 years ago. We had nothing more than that. I came to you when Musa and I were having rough times. When I needed someone to assuage the needs, he couldn't. We committed adultery. Maybe that's why Max is leaving me now.
Max is not leaving you. He's only having an affair. But why is it that you always talk so bitter whenever we're talking about our relationship? You knew those were the best 2 months of my life. You knew that.
He is, you know. He already asked for a divorce.
He did what?
Yes. Yesterday he told me he's filing for a divorce. Despite his reasons, I know that prostitute is behind it all. She must have told him about my visit to her. I had pushed him to do it.
I'm sorry, my love. I could maim that bastard for doing this to you. But there's still hope. I love you. And I will marry you the next chance you agree to divorce Max.
Smith, you tempt me with those words. You tempt me with those offers. But I can't possibly allow that cheap prostitute. I can't possibly allow that cheap prostitute to win. She can't have Max and be happy. Smith, I have to destroy their happiness. I must destroy them or I will never be content.
I understand. But how is that going to be possible? You've tried separating them once before. It didn't work. I'm afraid there's so much in love now.
Smith, it's possible. Yes, it's possible. With you, it's possible. I promise to give you what you ask of me. But first, you have to help me destroy them. Yes, you have to help me destroy them, my love. Okay, baby, you have to help me. Forgive me, ma. I hadn't intended to come here and start crying. But it's just that I can't control my emotions.
It's okay, my dear. Just try and hold yourself and tell me why you've come to see me. What's the problem?
Well, I don't know if you still remember me. I am the woman who visited your daughter here some time ago. The one whose husband your daughter is having an affair with.
I know who you are. All right, young lady. The question is, what are you doing here?
I know you must resent me, Mrs. Davis. But I don't have anyone to go to. You are the only one who can help me.
Help you? In what way, if I may ask?
Mrs. Davis, I need you to help me talk to your daughter. Tell her to leave my husband alone. Max is the only one I have. I don't want to lose him. Not to your daughter,
Young lady, you accused my daughter wrongly. Emerald doesn't have a hold on your husband. I made sure I put a stop to that, and that's a very long time ago.
Mrs. Davis, if what you say is true, then why has my husband asked me for a divorce? Why is she still seeing him in their little love nest?
You don't know what you're talking about. My daughter would never lie or mislead me. I'm sorry, I don't believe you.
If you don't believe me, then ask her. Ask her if she does not know about my husband's intention to divorce me. Ask her if they're not planning life together immediately after the divorce. Mrs. Davis, your daughter is the one misleading you, not I.
Life can be so beautiful when you love and can't be loved, but when love goes away, life seems to come to an end. It wasn't how I thought it would be. The first time I met you, you gave me hope and life, and made my sunshine again. How would I move on? How would I keep on? How would I live on without you in my life again? How would I move on? How would I
2 days is really going to feel like infinity, but first flight.
I'm trying to survive till then.
Should be good.
Count on it.
I miss you to death.
I miss you too.
What is going on here?
Nothing, Auntie.
Good afternoon. Good evening.
Young man, who are you?
I just came.
I said, who are you?
I just came to drop it off. I'm just gonna pay out.
What are you doing in my house?
Oh, Mom, like I said, I came.
I don't care what you are doing here. Now leave. Leave this place. Now will you shut up the microphone? This is my album. The one I gave to you, you are still having an affair with Mas. Oh my God.
Sorry, Auntie.
No, you are not sorry. You've gotten all you wanted. Mas has asked the wife to divorce him, all because of you. Am I right? You are a total disgrace to the entire household. Yes. and listen to me for the last time. If you don't put an end to this rubbish, I'll cut you off. Completely.
So beautiful when you love and can't be loved, but when love goes away, life seems to come to an end. It wasn't how I thought it would be. The first time I met you, you gave me hope and light and made my sun shine again. So beautiful when you love and can't be loved, but when love goes away, life seems to come to an end. It wasn't how I thought it would be. The first time I met you, you gave me hope and light and made my sun shine again.
Abuja and I'm supposed to be working. Everyone is surprised. What's this guy doing? I'm thinking about you, Emerald. Can you imagine? Goodness, it's been so long. I miss you so much.
I know.
Why did you let me come here in the first place? What are we doing? We're supposed to be in the house. I I mean, it is more of holding it and putting food in my mouth.
I just, figured that you might be hungry after.
Well, I am hungry. I'm very hungry. Actually, I'm famished. But not for food. It's been so long, Emerald.
Come on. 2 days isn't that long, is it?
Not for you. What is wrong? You're a bit, what is happening?
I'm fine.
Something happened while I was away, right? What happened?
Oh, nothing.
Emma, tell me, what happened when I was gone?
Max, I need to tell you something. I can't do this anymore.
I just imagined what I heard, right? I mean, stop playing.
It's not working.
Stop playing.
Listen, it's not working. We can't continue with this. Right?
It was something I did wrong, right? I know. It was my trip. It was my trip to Abuja, and when I promise you, it was strictly business.
No.
I won't look towards anything.
I know that. I know that it's not a trip. My aunt. No, it's not just my aunt, it's everybody. Nobody's in support of this. It's just not working. We need to quit.
Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind? Quit. You want me to quit? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do after I quit?
Go back to your mom.
Oh. Perfect. All this was planned, wasn't it? You picking here was very intentional. I mean, your location is perfect. To break up with your guy and you pick a public restaurant, of all places. And your timing, amazing timing. You wait so long and you pick today.
It's any harder than it already is, alright?
Harder for who? Harder for you? Me?
Max!
Don't max me, goddammit! You think you can just walk into my life and talk with my emotions and merrily throw it off just because you suddenly felt a guilty pang? Demeaning what we share? How harmless could you be? If you are guilty of adultery, why don't you try the guilt of breaking a man's heart with such levity in a public restaurant? Tell me exactly how that feels.
When you're next to it, don't hesitate. When it comes to you, receive and love it. You don't know when next love will come your way. When you find true love, don't hold yourself back. When you're next to it, don't hesitate. When it comes to you, receive and love it. You don't know when next love will come your way. When you find love, hold on. Receive love, losing her. When you catch love, hold on. Cause you don't know when next love will come your way. When you find love, hold on. And receive love, losing her. When you catch love, hold on. Cause you don't know when next love will come your way. When you find true love, don't hold yourself back. When you're next to it, don't hesitate. When it comes to you, receive and love it. You don't know when next love will come your way. When you find true love, don't hold yourself back. When you're next to it, don't hesitate. When it comes to you, receive and love it. You don't know when next love will come your way. When you find love, hold on. Receive love.
Baby. Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
So you are telling me how miserable my dear Max is over his breakup with his little love.
You can take that from me. Max is so miserable. Even miserable is too little for me to use now. He has stopped taking good care of himself. Even his work at the office is suffering it. But anyone can see now how your dear Max is wearing his broken heart on his sleeves. All for Emerald.
You know, it surprises me how a woman can evoke so much devotion on Max. When I spent all the years of our marriage trying to make him feel as much as attraction for me.
I hate it when you talk like this. Does that mean all I've been doing is in vain? Don't you know I can also give you all the devotion you need? See, listen, I can do more than Max, but just give me the time.
Smith, I know. And I appreciate it so much. But I can't help being very bitter whenever we talk about them. This brings me to the next question. How soon can we execute our plan B?
See, hey, forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Let's stop all these issues about Mars and Emerald. Let's go away. Let's go somewhere far away. Somewhere that their memory will not be able to disrupt our peace.
Smith, I have promised you. I have promised you that I will go anywhere with you. But please, we have to execute our plan, Smith. Please don't chicken out, please. Hey. Okay, baby.
It's okay. It's alright.
be so beautiful. When you love and can't be loved, but when love goes away, life seems to come to an end. It wasn't how I thought it would be. The first time I met you.
This is the details of the assignment you're going to execute. And your part payment. I'll give you the balance when the job is done.
You do that. Make it snap. I don't like it.
No problem. You'll be hearing from me. I'll call you when the time is right, okay?
You do that.
The ball is in your court now. Make the call.
Look, it's high time you just come out from this mood of yours. It's not the end of the world. Very soon you meet a dashing young man who will sweep you off your feet and you'll be back again.
I'm not any other man, dashing or otherwise.
Look, Emerald, I understand how you feel. Trust me, this is the best thing you've done.
I know, don't you think I know that? Why isn't it open? I feel worse. Hello?
Yes, am I speaking to Emirate?
Yes, this is she. Who? Sorry, I don't think there's anything for you and I to discuss.
Now this is where you got it wrong. It's about the divorce. If you're interested, see me at OJ's restaurant. Say tomorrow about 2 p.m. I'll see you there.
See you.
Alpha, how did it go?
I told you she would fall. I'll see her tomorrow.
That was a good one.
You guys will not believe this. That was Max's wife on the phone.
Wolf woman, what does she want?
I don't know. She wants to talk to me about something to do with the divorce.
Emerald, this doesn't sound right. Don't go anywhere.
She sounded different. She wants to meet tomorrow.
Have you forgotten this woman sees you as her worst enemy?
I'm curious. I need to know what she wants to tell me. Besides, I'd also like to let her know that I'm no longer a threat to her.
Well, if you insist.
Fine. Just...
But now I know what my husband sees in you. You're truly beautiful.
Mrs. Dikeh.
Clarissa. Call me Clarissa.
Clarissa. The only reason I agreed to meet you out here is so I can tell you face to face that it's over between your husband and I.
I know.
Sorry, you know.
I said I know that you and Max have broken up, and that's why I wanted to see you. You see, your breakup with Max is almost driving him to the deep end. He has not been himself lately, and I feel responsible for that.
But it's not your fault. If anything, Max and I have acted very irresponsibly and careless. But I'm sorry for everything, and I hope everything gets better between both of you.
Will it ever? Emerald, you were able to open up an amazing depth of love in my husband. That I realized that what I have with him is not even close to scratching the surface. It would be a shame if that love is destroyed.
What are you trying to say?
I have decided to give Max the divorce.
Why?
Because I will never measure up to you where Max is concerned. Max loves you. And the only way I can pay him back for all he has done for me is to give him his freedom so he can be with you.
Look, you don't have to do this, alright? It is over between Max and I.
Not too late. I have already signed the divorce papers.
I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. See, if you love Max, please go to him tonight. He needs you. Please go to him.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am.
I don't understand. You mean to say that Max's wife is giving him a divorce and she gave you her blessings?
Pretty much. Yeah.
That's weird.
I know. But then if you think about it, she must love him. I mean, I guess she's seen how much he's hurting just being apart from me, and she's thinking what the hell.
She said all that?
Yes, and more.
Well, I'm happy. I just hope that Auntie will see reasons into this and understand the fact that Max's wife is okay with it and give her blessings soon.
I know. Because it's very important I get Auntie's blessings. I hate hurting her.
I understand. Yeah, that reminds me. Where's Max? Why are you not with him?
I already called him. He was out of town. I should be back anyway. And I'm going over to see him later.
Well, I wish you all the best.
It wasn't how I thought it would be. The first time I met you, you gave me hope and life.
Don't move. Where's the girl? I said, where's the girl?
There's no girl here. Who are you? What do you want to get in my house? You don't go anywhere until you tell me who sent you. Punk. Who sent you?
now and don't bother coming back for me. I intend to spend the night with my husband. Okay? Thank you.
Life can be so beautiful when you love and can't be loved, but when love goes away, life seems to come to an end. It wasn't how I thought it would be. The first time I met you, you gave me hope and light and made my sunshine again.
Yes, me. You did this? You killed Max? No, you killed Max. You heartless homebreaker who tried to take what was mine. Max was never yours. And you knew it. My God, how deceitful can you be? You mean you've been faking your paralysis all this time just to keep him by your side? How can you do this? What kind of a woman are you? The kind who will go to any length to protect her man. Didn't I warn you? If you had listened, Max would have been alive. You see, it's all your fault. Oh, drop that gun. It had one bullet, which was meant for you. But unfortunately, it missed its target. You're not getting away with this. Not this time. I'm calling the police. Don't bother. I already did. You're going down for the murder of my husband.
You must be out of your mind if you think the police is going to believe that crap.
Well, your fingerprints are all over the murder weapon for a starter. And the story goes, you had an affair with my husband and you forced him to divorce me so he can marry you. And when he refused, you shot him. And just then, I willed myself in to witness it. Okay, go ahead! Fight me, bruise me, pork, cripple. It will even make my story better. Officers, please come in! Officers, this is the woman who killed my husband and she tried to kill me too.
Madam, you're under arrest for murder. And I advise you, keep silent. Or whatever you saw or do, may be used against you in the law.
Listen to me, I didn't do this. This, I didn't do. She's lying, alright? Just listen to me.
You didn't do this. Then who did? Sergeant, so take her away. Let's go.
Listen to me!
Let's go, let's go.
She can get away with it, but not this time!
unbelievable. I mean, it's like something you read out of a novel. Seriously, tell us. You're pulling our legs, innit?
No, I promise you everything I've told you happened to me twice in my dream. So...
Okay. What does it mean and why are you having them?
No. But I think it has to do with this ring.
The emerald ring?
Yeah.
Look, I hope this is not about my party tonight. Or the fact that I invited my long friend, Max.
Of course not. I'm not even sure the guy in the cab is the same guy that appeared in my dream twice.
And what if it is? You tell me that you can now read the future or you can dream the future? Look, I don't dig into this idea or your story. Not when someone has to die.
Look, does that mean the ring has magical powers?
Well, the old woman seems to believe it does. And after everything I've been through, it's the only logical explanation I can think of.
Christ, now we're talking magic. Couldn't you just give me a break?
Come on, Becky. You can see she's quite shaken. What's the problem?
Please. Okay, fine. I'm all ears. I can listen now. What does the dream mean?
I don't know.
I think you need to return the ring immediately.
That I know. In fact, I'm on my way to that antique shop right now. Let me seek that old woman out and she has to explain to me what this is about. Anybody come in?
Not me. I don't want to be involved in that, especially when someone has to die. Moreover, I have a party to plan. Hello, Michael.
You know I was supposed to help her with the catering. Besides, I think it's something you need to do.
I'll see you.
Life can be so beautiful when you love and can't be loved. But when love goes away, life seems to come to an end. It wasn't how I thought it would be. The first time I met you, you gave me hope and light and made my sunshine again. How would I?
Yes, I know you would come.
I looked for you, but don't worry. Look, I don't know if you remember me. I was here 2 weeks ago, and I bought this from you.
I remember your child.
Good. I'd like to return it. I don't want it anymore. Thank you.
I can't take it, my child. The ring belongs to you. I gave it to you because you have been chosen.
Chosen? For what?
The ring spoke to you, didn't it?
I saw dreams. I saw things. I don't...
I know the ring harbours some powers within its glittering surface. It all happened some decades ago. A tragedy just exactly as the ring revealed to you.
What in the world are you doing?
I'm sorry.
You're just helping yourself to my mom's jewelry, no doubt.
No. I was cleaning the table and I mistakenly knocked this.
Like hell you were. I'm sure your tale will change once you're faced with authorities. Come with me, you thief.
What? Don't! How dare you? Don't call me without I warn you.
You warned me? And who are you to issue such warnings? You are nothing but a bloody thieving servant and make sure you're punished accordingly. Come here.
Let me alone! Just let me go! Let me stop!
Shut up.
Let me go! Let me! Please!
Yes, Mother. I found this servant with your jewelry and I've been trying to ascertain exactly what you're meant to do with it.
What? Emerald, or whatever they say is your name. What were you doing with my jewelries?
I promise you, man, nothing. They fell to the ground and I was just picking them up before he came and accused me of theft.
Liar! Have you forgotten I know your sort? So think I believe you could be trusted.
How do you respect, man? I may be a servant, but I'm not a thief. I've never stolen anything in my life. And I take exception to being called one.
What insolence!
I see. You have now grown wings to talk to me anyhow. But I promise you one thing. I will make sure you are put in your proper place. And from today onwards, you have ceased to be under my employ. Now get out. I said get out. God. How God?
Please, my daughter, you must go back to the palace and apologize to the Lolo and her son for your rudeness. What were you thinking, Emerald? That you had to talk back at the Lolo like that?
I was accused of being a thief. They said I tried to steal Lolo's jewelry. What would you have had me do, Mama? Stand there and be convicted for a crime I did not commit?
What you shouldn't have done was talk back at the Lolo the way you did. You should never have walked out on her the way you did. Emerald, for their kindness, we will be looking for jobs in the streets. Please.
I am fully aware of our position, Mama. You may have resigned yourself to that fate, but me? I won't take any nonsense from anybody. Not even those who claim to be my employers.
You will.
No, I won't.
Emerald, you will. God caused the stupid pride you inherited from your father. Eh? Let me tell you, despite your father's kindness, we still need this job. We still need this shelter. Please, my daughter, you have to go back there and beg the Lolo. Beg the Lolo and her son for forgiveness.
Forgiveness for what, Mama? If anything, they should be asking me for my own forgiveness. I'm hurt.
The fact is that if you are in Lolo's black book, it's worse than being in the devil's black book. Trust me, my daughter, I know that.
Oh, please, Mama, stop going on.
Please, my daughter, you have to go back. If not for anything else, but because of me, because I asked you, please, go and beg the Lolo and her son. Please, my daughter. Please. Please.
I still marvel at the impudence of that wretched idiot to speak when I didn't ask her to, and with such audacity.
I must say I was surprised too. More at you, mother, for being so lenient with that girl. She has so much pride and is good for a servant.
What do you expect from a daughter of a wayward woman? She's an offspring of an adulterous affair.
Well, that explains it then. No wonder she looks like her useless mother. I wonder why you still allow them to stay under your employ, mother.
Her father was a very good friend of my late husband. Before he died, he extracted a promise to my dear husband to keep them here no matter what. And now I am beholden to that promise. That does not mean I should tolerate any insolence from that bastard girl.
Of course, never. Not only is she insolent, but she's a thief and a liar. And I suggest you punish her as it fits.
Don't talk too quick, Naomi. Mother, I may have been misconstrued by the situation. Maybe the poor girl was actually gathering the jewelry like she said she was.
How could you say things like that, Maximilian? When actually you're the one that caught her in the act.
But now I am telling you that I must have been mistaken.
How could you?
What have you come back to do, you wretched girl? Have you come back to insult me the more?
You should know better than to darken that doorstep with your useless shadow. But that would be asking for too much, wouldn't it? Since you seem to forget what you are.
Mother, why don't we hear from the poor girl? Listen to what she has to say, then we can crucify her the second time.
Alright, girl, say what you have to say and get lost. Your presence irritates me.
I came to render my apologies, ma'am. I realized I spoke out of terms and I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
As well you should. You silly girl. I will not hesitate to throw you and your mother out of this plantation. If not for the promise I made to my late husband. Nevertheless, you've been given 2 weeks suspension, and after which you shall be demoted to work as a kitchen maid in my kitchen.
Mother! I can't believe you still consider giving her a job after all she has done.
Have a heart, Naomi. You don't expect her to be thrown into the streets now, do you?
Well, for all I know.
Don't worry, Naomi. I am granting her this grace out of the goodness of my heart. Be warned. Any more incident like this, I will make sure you are thrown into the streets forever.
And what do you have to say to that, you ungracious thing?
Thank you very much, Mom. It will never happen again, I promise.
Did you see the look she gave me, mother?
Hold on, Sergeant Naomi.
Can't you see how she looked at me?
Didn't see. Why do you always look for trouble when there's none?
Of course there is trouble.
Hey, wait up. Wait up, will you?
What do you want? Leave me alone. Haven't you humiliated me enough, you and your family?
Have you forgotten already how I defended you up there? And don't you ever talk to me that manner again, you...
What? Slave? Servant? Or bastard? Say it.
It's actually a Spitfire. A beautiful Spitfire.
I'm sorry.
You look as beautiful as a princess, my child.
Thank you, Mama, but you only say it because I'm your daughter, and you know it.
That is not the truth, Emerald. You know, the most beautiful thing about your beauty is that you seem so unaware of it. Why do you think your father gave you that name?
Probably because every available name he had already given to his own children. No?
He always said that you reminded him of the fiery glowing fire of the precious stone. And you know, sometimes I get scared.
God, everything scares you, Mama. Everything.
You do not know the kind of world we are living in. If you did, you will understand why I am so afraid for you.
Okay, I promise you, I won't be getting into any trouble anytime soon. Promise.
Okay. Go get me soap. Let me finish my washing. My princess.
Only to you.
My princess. Master Maximilian.
Yes.
I hope there's no trouble.
No, nothing at all. I just came to see your daughter. Is she in?
My daughter?
Yes.
Emerald?
Yes, ma'am.
Did she do something wrong, sir?
No, she didn't do anything wrong. I just came to see her.
You.
Master Maximilian.
I have some washing to do. Let me leave you to.
Yes, of course, ma'am.
Are you lost? What are you doing here?
I was wondering how long it'll take you to keep the fire down.
Have you come to insult me some more? Haven't you and your family done enough? Said enough?
Well, on the contrary, Emerald, I have come to apologize.
Apologize? Please, don't make me laugh. Since when did the master of the plantation apologize to his servants?
For since he bruised the pride of one so beautiful, she might as well be royalty.
Pride? I'm a servant. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, Emerald. But since this is not the right place or time to talk about that, I think I'll just stick to my rendering of my apology for my crass attitude this afternoon. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, seeing that you've already done that, I suggest you leave now.
Very well. I shall do just that. I'll leave you. For now.
What? I didn't invite him.
Naomi, would you please stop tapping your feet in such an unladylike manner? Lunch will soon be served, I'm sure.
Yes. But how soon is the question? Must one expire from hunger before your servants learn not how to drag their feet?
It is not too late past lunch hour and you know that. And besides, your servants are taking long owing to the fact that a hefty lunch you ordered for takes a longer time to prepare.
Sweetheart, loving food is not a crime, is it?
No, it isn't. But it is a disrespect you give to those who prepare the food, that is.
Sir, ma, lunch is served.
I should have known it was your turn to serve food today. No wonder it took so long in coming.
I'm sorry, ma. It's just the extra orders you placed came at such short notice, hence the delay.
How dare you imply that I have large appetite for food?
Oh, no, I'm implying no such thing. I just meant...
Do I look like I care what you meant? Now get out of my sight! How dare you...
It's enough! Let the poor girl be.
Max! Are you trying to defend her? Did you not see...
I didn't see anything. All I'm seeing is you trying to make a fool out of yourself. And now you may leave. We'll call you when lunch is over.
Yes, sir.
Max! I will never forgive you for humiliating me in front of that maid just now. Never.
Naomi, I am hungry. I'm really not impressed. I'm not impressed at all. You need to bring more men into the farms too. One behind that swamp and the other one behind the other swamp.
So you were saying something. Hello, sir. You were saying something.
What?
About moving more men.
Yes, no, I'm talking about productivity. But listen, I'll talk to you about that some other time. Right now, I'll have to attend to urgent issues. I don't know what you're going to do. You can wait for me if you want.
Look at this idiot. As if I don't know what the audience is all about. You rich people always walk around thinking you have a right over everything. But don't worry. We shall see. Idiot.
You walk like a princess, Emerald! I'm really sorry if I scared you. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to talk to you.
You shouldn't do.
I shouldn't what?
Be talking to me like this. What if someone sees us?
I don't care what happens if someone sees us. I just wanted to apologize for my wife's behavior the last time. It was highly unnecessary and uncalled for.
Okay. Perhaps I should say thank you for coming to my defense like that.
Well, you're welcome.
Why did you though? I mean, defend me and offend her in my presence.
Well, I insulted her, didn't I? I know, I realized it, but I was too angry to control myself.
You do realize that instead of saving my neck, you have won me a lifetime enemy in your wife.
Oh. But I'm sorry then, I didn't know you were planning on becoming good friends with my wife. Boy, you have this glow when you smile. You're so beautiful, Emerald.
Why are you doing this?
Emerald, you ask me why?
Yes.
Can't you see why? Can't you see what you've done to me, what you're doing to me now? I mean, I didn't know what to call it, but if not love, then what else?
No.
No, Emerald. Sorry, really you wasn't my intention.
What are you doing here? You know you shouldn't be here.
Well, I couldn't help it, Emerald. Since you're determined at all costs to avoid me, I just passed by.
Cut you off? You think I'm avoiding you?
Well?
No. Just minding my place as a servant. And as the master of the house, you shouldn't be seen fraternizing with me.
But I have professed my undying love for you, Emerald. It is you I love. And your position, as what you are, can change only if you, in return, my feelings.
As what? Your mistress?
Well, the issue of my marriage cannot change. But should we still be in hurt for each other? Look at ourselves in dire need, just because of, what? A union which was imposed on me for my position? Emerald, stop punishing us over emotions we have no control over.
Please, I beg you, in the name of God, leave me alone. What you ask of me, I cannot give. I'm fully aware that anybody else in my position would jump at the slightest chance to be your mistress, but not I. I want my own man, not some other woman's property.
But I belong to you, Emerald, body and soul. Naomi is only for me because of our names. You're the one who's captured my heart. And I'll do anything for you, Emerald.
Oh.
I love you.
Anything?
Anything.
You would even condescend to giving me your last name in a second marriage? Me, a lowly bastard servant.
Even if I was given 3 lifetimes, I'll profess my love to you 3 times. I love you, Emerald. Really.
Have you allowed this to happen, Emerald?
Allowed this? Mother, you hurt me by that question. Allowed this? Can anybody dictate love's course? Or the amount of current it is driven by? You know, if you ask me, Max and I are victims of circumstances.
I pity you. I pity you when I hear you talk of how much the young master loves you. He doesn't love you. He's just using you. After which he will throw you to the wolves.
No, he loves me. The master loves me. I see it in his eyes every time I look at them. And I see that he's hurting as much as I am. It's just killing me that nobody can do anything about it. I tried to fight it. God knows I tried.
You should have fought it harder. You should have remembered your station in life and fought against it harder.
Like you fought my father 24 years ago. I didn't think so. See, Mother, it's a vicious circle. Maybe if you had fought your feelings for a married man, I won't be here to make the same mistakes you made.
And that is it.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Maximilian, for not just thinking it, but going ahead to do it. How could you descend so low as to going into a servant?
You watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Stop accusing this girl of things she hasn't committed. She's innocent in all this.
Yes. The next thing you tell me is that she's from the same kindred with Mary, the mother of God. But I tell you something. That girl is nothing but a whore. She's a tramp just like her mother, who could not close her legs to a married man. She is a whore.
Shut up! Shut up! You hear me? Naomi, can you see me? If you push me any further to this wall, you will have to answer the consequences. I love Emerald, and anyone who tries to hurt her as much as with words will have me to answer to, and that includes you.
Yes. Walk away, you coward. Walk away into the arms of your prostitute. But I tell you something. I will not sit down here and fold my hands. How that girl will take you away from me. I will not. I'm going to ask you one last time to do the honorable thing and just leave me alone. But even as I ask it, my heart dies 1,000,000 times over the mere thought of it.
There is nothing you can do about it, Emerald. Ours is an inevitable fate.
What about the repercussions? The total damnation that is sure to come. Do you really think we can withstand it? Overcome it?
I love you, Emerald, and I must have you. My sanity is dependent on it. Whatever happens, happens. Whatever will be, will be.
What do you want?
I want to know if you have given a thought to my request.
And which request is this?
I asked you to marry me. Don't tell me you've forgotten so soon.
Look, I'm in love with another. I cannot be with two men at the same time, can I?
Don't tell me you preferred your soiled reputation in this community as a kept one than being the wife of Ife, the spokesman of this community.
You know, I won't bother saying anything to you. But you better watch what you say to me. Alright? Because I will not tolerate any insult from anybody, not even you. Now let me say this for the very last time. I would choose his master 100 times over than have you lay a filthy finger on me.
Watch your tongue, Emerald. Because I won't have you insult me either. I know what your problem is. You spent so much time being the mastered fancy tart with the fancy name that you've forgotten what you really are. A whore.
Are you mad?
At me like that.
I beg your pardon, ma'am, if my style is offensive. It's just that I still marvel at how mutual resentment for a philandering husband brought us together.
I may resent my husband, but I hate that witch Emerald, and I wish I could just kill her.
Oh, you are paying me to do the job for you? Or isn't that the objective of this ungodly meeting?
Yes, it is. I would rather she dies than have that common servant leave to usurp my position as Mac's wife. I know that once this is achieved, I'll be able to get my husband's affection back.
But looking at you and the master, madam, nobody will ever believe that you had affection for one another.
Stop talking rubbish. Just concentrate and do what you're asked to do. I have my way around my husband. What you're supposed to do is just concentrate on the work, which is to kill Emerald. And if you ask me, the best time to do it is next week, during the workers' meeting.
I don't understand you, madam. Why that day?
Well, you see, the workers had 2 demonstrations ever since they had their fight for independence. And everyone is anxiously awaiting the outcome of the meeting. And if it does not come in favor of the workers, there will be another demonstration which will be more bloody.
And if she's killed on that day, her death will be most definitely be blamed on the workers. Is that it?
Of course. But won't you just agree it's a nice plan?
Oh yes, it is. And you are so clever for thinking it up. But tell me, madam, why will I have my kinsmen and probably my friends be blamed for the murder they did not commit?
I know you are a rogue, Ife. Any man who accepts to betray a woman he claims to love would not hesitate to betray his kinsmen.
Oh, how well you think you know me, madam.
Yes, I know you very well, Ife. That is why I was able to give you what Emerald could not give you. I knew you would give in to me.
Don't be too confident, madam. I'm not as predictable as you think.
So speak up now. Would you do it for me or not?
No female has ever insulted me the way that girl did the other day. And I want my revenge on her. And since you so offered your body for my use, notwithstanding that I'm a maid servant working under your husband, I am beholden to you. So I say yes, I will do what you want.
And you will not regret it. I'll make sure that you're amply rewarded by cash and in kind.
You are such a wanted man. Supposed to be ashamed of yourself for being so brazen with a servant.
You dare not insult me.
Oh, I do dare you, man. Die, you philanderer.
What does it all mean?
You saw the tragedy of a love found and lost. The love between your incarnates, the servant girl and her master. In fact, what happened to them was so bad, so tragic, that the blood of the innocent cried out with a painful betrayal. So tragic that the tears sped into time, causing history to repeat itself a second time. So many decades after, giving you and the man in your dream a chance to make the wrongs right.
The man in my dream?
Yes.
Okay, let me see if I understand this. So I'm supposed to fall in love with a complete stranger, start a love affair, jeopardize my life, my future and everything, just so we can fulfill a fantasy of two people in the past. Is that what you're saying? It doesn't make sense. I refuse to accept that. I mean, it's unfair. And first of all, why wasn't I informed before being set on this meaningless venture?
My dear, you can't question fate or decide to change the course of time. We go wherever we are prepared to.
I don't believe this. But even if it's true, I didn't ask for this. Okay, because I don't want to have to fall in love with a guy only to have the man I'm in love with killed and then I convicted for his death. That's what you're saying is going to happen, right?
My dear, not if you allow it. It all depends on you.
How? Explain how.
You see, your second dream was just a warning of what would have happened to you in future. The damage done many decades ago must be repaired. It all depends on you.
But if what you're saying is true, I don't want this. And if I may ask, what has this rig got to do with anything? It was not in my first dream, you know.
Yes, the ring belonged to the servant girl, even though she never wore it. It was found in the master's pocket the night he was murdered. He was going to give it to her as a present. Emerald, you must go. You must fulfill your destiny.
But I don't. Okay. What if I can't? What if I can't save his life? What if I fail?
My dear, take the ring with you. It will guide you. But remember, you have been given a second chance. Good luck.
Yeah, okay. Let me call you back. Oh, hello.
Hi.
Yeah, can I help you?
No, yes, I was...
Is there any problem?
No.
Why don't you come in and...
No, it's fine. I have to go. I'm fine. Thank you. Bye-bye.
How do you tell a man who thinks he's meeting you for the first time that on the contrary, you've shared a life together? Twice. The perfect deja vu. You both experience the kind of love that surpasses all, and he dies as a result of it. How do you tell him that? You don't.
Receive and love it. You don't know when next love will come your way. When you find true love, don't hold yourself back. When you're next to it, don't hesitate. When it comes to you, receive and love it. You don't know when next love will come your way. When you find love, hold on, receive love.